Okay. Okay. Hmm. First or something. What's up, clown? Give me a few minutes. I'm just testing out a few settings. Because this stuff is annoying. Okay. Hey, clown, can you hear the audio in the game right now, like the music? Music's really low. Okay, hold on. How about that? And how is my how's the voice? Is that a little too loud comparatively? Voice is good. Okay. I turned up the music a little bit, or the audio for the game file. Whatever. So it should be a little bit louder. Let me know if I need to turn it up a little bit more. Can't tell if I'm hearing the game through the mic. Okay, hold on. What I'll do is I'll do this. One second. Okay. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to mute my mic real quick. Really? No game volume. Game was coming in through the mic. That's crazy. Okay. I have another idea. Oh, I fucking hate streaming. Okay, hold on. One other idea. Okay. Thanks for bearing with me through this stuff. I don't know. I feel like every week's always a poop show. It's been a very annoying week. We'll get into that soon. I'm just trying to set this crap up. Clown Captain says, I used to stream. I understand every stream is somehow a new issue. It's crazy because I leave my stuff for the most part like between like two different settings. It's like we're in the other room streaming D&D, or we're in the office streaming like this. And yeah, what a pain in the butt. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Okay. I think I might have fixed it. Okay, yeah. Zen Reynolds says, every time you update a computer, streams get fucked. That's for damn sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm kind of flipping between a few things. How can I change this? If that's like that. Is your guys' volume all the way up? Are you able to turn me down at all? I'm at 50%. Okay. Okay. I think I'm just going to deal with that for today and figure out the rest another time. Because honestly, I think most of this is a non-issue. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do, folks. I'm going to grab something to eat because I am starving. And then I think we're going to be good to go. Hold on. Yeah. Because we'll figure this out here soon. Okay. I'm going to go grab a bite to eat, and then we're gonna get on with this spooky game. Okay. Thanks, folks. I'll be right back.
must be near the island.
It's near the island.
I'll get you there.
Okay. Okay, sick. Cool. All right, everyone. Welcome to FourPlay, folks. This is a show where us four best friends play games, shoot the shit, and tell great stories along the way. Today, we're met with no one, except for me and Whitney. Whitney is actually she's just taking a little piss, though. So when she gets back from her piss, we can get started with the game. So for those of us who are just joining us, we have been playing Doki Doki Literature Club since 2 weeks ago. We just started. We were doing a playthrough with me, Whitney, and Anna. We were voicing some of these characters, and it's been surprisingly funny. I'm waiting for kind of the horror bits to hit. And, oh my god. Dog, can you not, please? Okay, stop. Stop it. Go lay down. Go lay down. Thank you. What better way to play a horror game than on Friday the 13th? No? Okay. Let me just fix this. I'm sure you guys fucking love seeing my beautiful hand. Mmm. Delicious. Okay. The Clown Captain says, I'm sure she'll love that phrasing. I'm sure she will. Zenrenal says, when you get back, you might want to lower the game by 30 or 40%. Okay. How's that? It's doing this weird thing to when, oh my god, I hit skip. I'm gonna, I closed out of the goddamn game. Okay, hold on. Yes, the Clown Captain says nice. Oof. Oof. Oh, thanks, guys. It's okay. It's a pretty small game. Here, come join.
What's happening?
We're playing the game.
No, I know, but what'd you say that's gonna make me upset?
You were taking a piss.
Ah, yes. Like the manly man that I am, I took a piss.
How's that? Does that get you in the camera okay?
It's okay, the camera doesn't need any more of me.
Yes, it does. Okay. Okay. Well, let me see. This thing is, the stream is doing this stupid fucking thing to where I can't hear the game at all, but you folks can. Until I turn it up, like your volume warning, turn it down for you folks. See what I'm saying?
Well, why is it doing that?
Because Streamlabs sucks. Yeah, ow.
I said, wow.
No, I'm talking about Deathix.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing this shit. It was working fine last time. I don't know what we did. My soul! It's because on audio monitoring, I'm putting it to monitor and output. I don't know. I don't know how people do this shit.
I hear a little something.
No, I understand. Okay. We're gonna get this game started. Folks, it's been a really frustrating week, so bear with us, okay?
We're also super blurry.
We're blurry? What makes you think we're blurry?
I'm looking at my face and I am blurry.
I don't know if I can fix that.
You're just looking like that.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know if we're blurry. There you go. How's that? Okay.
Alright, now I have to remember who's doing this game.
You know what? I'm so sick of looking at this over here. Let's just do this. Move you up here. And then I'm gonna do this. How's that?
Happy Friday the 13th, everyone. I hope your day has been pleasantly spooky. And by pleasantly spooky, I mean like cute ghosts and shit, like not being chased by scary people who do bad things.
Fucking hate streaming.
Life is hard.
Why won't you just work? Clown Captain says I unironically broke a mirror. I'm doomed.
At least for the next 7 years.
Holy shit, man! What happened?
And are you okay?
Did you look a little too hard into it? What happened?
Captain Clown. Your face is just so devastating. Your hands in the mirror couldn't handle it. It was too much power.
Okay. Alright. Who should I show my poem to next? I thought we did these two.
No, we were going to, and then we decided to call it.
Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. This is Anna's character, okay?
This isn't me, I have to do it.
Yep, that's you. Mm-hmm.
But she had like 3 characters. I already have 1. Okay. Oh! I like this one FourPlay test. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, yeah.
Ah! I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Is it okay last time I swear a lower game by 10 to 50%? I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, man. Streaming just sucks absolute pee-pee. Here we go. How is that? Actually, no, I actually am not bothered by when you give me, like, what do you call it? Like, hints as to, or not hints, but if you tell me how the stream's doing, I'd actually rather know. Nothing makes me more mad than when I go back to look at a VOD and, like, I see something that's fucked up for the whole stream. It actually makes me want to, like, throw a chair. Okay. I lowered it a little bit. I feel like it needs to be lowered more, but you let me know.
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart.
There we go.
If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Sayori's such a... I don't know. We need to protect her.
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
Shut up, bitch.
Damn!
Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah! Me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh?
Look at her face.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever. I like these little, you see the hooks on the desk?
Oh, so you can hang your
Yeah,
stuff?
your backpack. That's nice.
Did you see them maybe just a little more?
I did. I
Okay.
took care of that.
Cool. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice, happy rain moment. I think it's the fact that she talks like a fucking 6-year-old.
She's a happy girl.
It's cute, but like, I don't personally find that attractive.
For someone who's happy?
No, someone who talks like a child.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Well, maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, FourPlay Test. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Okay, bottles.
I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. That's really sounds super violent. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. Wow, the way you started this and the way it's going are two very different things.
Okay.
I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head.
I tuned out for a second. I lost where we were going.
Damn.
Who's supposed to be your friends?
So it sounds like she was saying she like takes all her energy and stores it up, saves it for everybody else, and then
Yeah. Oh,
she's got nothing left to give.
We got a YouTube chatter. Let me read our YouTube chatter. Sailor China or Sinna says, "Teehee, hi guys, I'm back. We finally started, I see. Hey Sailor Sinna, welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hey Sailor, if you want to hang out with our little community and chat with us, we're over here on Twitch. If you want to hang out on YouTube, feel free to do so.
We're just really, really bad at looking at YouTube.
Right? Well, we'll do our best. Thank you, Zen Renal, for sharing that text with us. Okay, cool. We'll keep moving on. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been in really touch with my feelings lately. I've been really in touch with my feelings lately.
I see. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being so cheerful. Never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way.
Oh.
Hi, buddy.
Hi, Pop. Hey, baby. Want to say
Go
hi
lay
to the
down.
show?
That hurts when you do
Want
that.
to say hi to the show? Come here. Over here.
Thank you.
Hi.
Ow, please don't
You want to be the
scritch.
center of attention?
That's fine, but don't scritch. You are stronger than you think you are.
You just want attention, puppy. I know. Hi.
Go lay down.
Very good to see you.
Go lay down, please.
You're very handsome.
Yes.
Everyone thinks it. Everyone knows it.
It's because it's true.
You're handsome and cute and good.
Okay, go lay down, bud.
No.
Sayori's gonna stab you in your sleep.
I can't see her stabbing anyone.
It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope
Stab it.
I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Is she gonna die in a week? But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, one more. Miss Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good for a playtest. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
I guess you could say that.
I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. But you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of leaves. Marouche, try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. The kissing noises are interesting.
You don't like it? It needs to be kissed.
It's a very intimate exercise. It's an interesting accent, we'll say.
Look at him.
It's your one. Hi, bud.
He requires more attention.
And I give him one attention.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. And it's in cursive.
It happened, well, sort of.
Kind of.
Ish. A blend. It's a blend. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Bread is not a guilty snack. Anyway, my attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Blink, blink. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, a hungered curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. It's the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Please don't stab the raccoon. This is getting a little weird.
Sailor Cinna says cat. Oh my god, guys, cat. Hello, cat. What's the cat's name? I love cats so much.
This is Todd.
This is Todd. He's my kitty. He's a very orange and good boy. He's never done anything ever wrong. Ever. Not once. He's a perfect boy.
Sailor Cinna, if you stick around and watch more footage, you will find out how very wrong that is. Todd is adorable, and we do love him, but he does like munching people.
No.
So,
Has he munched me once?
yes, he has.
I haven't seen it. You see
Gaslighting.
him? You see
I'm
him
finishing
munching?
the poem now. Goodbye.
You see him munching?
Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. God. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. She's the raccoon!
Goodness, okay.
Zenran all says demon cat. Alright. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Huh? She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Look at the way she arches her fucking back. Like, do you see, like, her shoulders and then her back curves in to, like, her hips?
That expression has forever been ruined for me, and I won't say why. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I... Stop. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Yes, best girl. Yes.
DeathXP32 says, if you're not shamed like a boomerang, you're standing correctly.
You're not standing correctly. Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry. I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Okay, here we go. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival?
You remembered.
Well, sort of.
Proper notice me posture, clown captain.
Ugh. Do we really have to do something for festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on the posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what you're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, I'm sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing?
Monica.
Yep, we're going to be having a poetry performance.
Captain Clown says, gotta look like a Pennywise hallucination to get them to want you. Very happy.
I think so. He's looking at his chicken ready right now. He's looking at you.
He's not looking at me.
Where's he looking?
Like, here-ish.
Oh, it's your pets. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us all to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her idea in fear, or her head in fear.
Guys.
No, know, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember, Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people.
Then why did you do it?
I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry.
Okay.
But, I still think we should give it our best.
I overlooked that. I'm so sorry. Too damn bad!
Huh? We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same, and the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki.
Like you were giving anyone a choice.
What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway,
Sus!
let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours.
Doki, that's not yours.
We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
I will grab that because
You gonna grab that?
he eats it with his paw.
You got a kitty toy, baby? Oh, poor little
He has his own toys.
kitty. Look at it.
He's okay.
Look at
You're encouraging him to come back to Screech. You.
He just wants some attention. He's so good.
He's a good boy.
He's so good and perfect. Look, he's never done anything wrong.
I just cleaned up his piss not like half an hour
He
ago.
had to pee.
He got upset because we left the house for like 5 minutes.
What about him? No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
No.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Oh boy.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine.
That's a very interesting comment to make about somebody. Your inflection is pristine.
It doesn't really work that way, but she knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing her words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation.
Oh, we don't get to know what her poem was?
What about Natsuki? The four of us applaud.
We read hers.
No.
Oh.
How was she? Monica
True.
takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
So brave.
Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up.
Between her hands and her boobs.
Yeah, pretty much. And her fucking boomerang-looking spine. Dude, like, look at that fucking spine.
Hey, man.
Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium.
This poem is called... You can do it, Yuri. It's called... After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this.
Monica rizzed her.
Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing.
What is with this character and the fixation on, like, diction? That's hot.
This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. And glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Hi, baby.
I think you guys can do it.
You need to go OUT?
Sounds like,
You need to go somewhere so bad? Okay, alright. Alright, Mama's gonna take you. Okay. Well. Oh, my goodness. Hi, baby. Has it felt like a long week for anyone else, or is that just me? It feels like this week has been like double. I don't know why. I don't know. It's been a week, y'all. The Captain Clown redeemed Hydrate. Oh. Don't gotta tell me twice. We have a comment from YouTube. Fat Joe says, "Oh no, I have foreseen the consequences. You're not ready, friend. Please." What am I not ready for, Fat Joe? I think I'm ready for the consequences. I think you're lying, and these consequences are they're little baby back bitch consequences. What have I done? I've read poetry. Let's see. Zenron L says your week hasn't been too bad. Hey, good to hear, man. Cloud Captain says this week has felt like a year. Yeah, I fucking hear you on that. Longest week of my life so far? Okay, so it's not just me. What the hell's happening, folks? What's going on? Is God doing this, or who do we blame? This computer's acting up. Oh my god. Shit. Okay, you're fine. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. If God is doing this, DeathXP32 says, then it's because the demons in our blood. We don't have any demons in our blood. We have angels in our blood. I don't know. Too much, man. Too much. DeathXP32 says we need cocaine to treat the affliction. Cocaine. Oh, man. You know, it's funny. Someone I know was telling me a few weeks ago. They're like, yeah, I did cocaine. And I was like, huh? And they were telling me, they were like, yeah, like, it didn't really work on me. I think because they have ADHD that, you know, I guess it just doesn't work that well. Which I had no idea. They're like, damn. Crazy shit. Okay, Zen Renal says lower the game a little bit more. It's hard to hear Winnie. I gotcha. She is a little bit more quiet than others. Captain Clown says I blame the Dutch. Maybe they've had it too good for too long. Just all of them? Let's see. Fat Joe says weeks felt very oddly short yet very long. You feel? I can't say I do this week anyway. Maybe another week I would. Like, the moment I go home, time goes by 5 times as fast, and then it goes to eternity the moment I step into work. Well, I fucking know what you mean, my friend. If anything, this is goddamning me for my sins in 2006. What the fuck happened in 2006, Fat Joe? Tell me. I want to know about 2006. What were you folks doing in 2006, huh? I was a little 10-year-old eating dirt and glue. What grade are you in? Are you in 4th grade when you're 10? Winnie, are you in 4th grade when you're 10? No, you're...
What'd you say?
You're like 12 in 4th grade, right?
No, 6th grade. I'm like 10 in 4th grade.
You're 10? Okay.
I turned 10.
Okay, I'm right. So yeah, I was in 4th grade. Zen Renal. Oh god, her diction's so hot. Oh, it's so hot. Fat Joe says, all I will say is do not trust me with car keys while near a school zone. Okay then. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm just gonna move on. Fat Joe, welcome to the channel. Normally we are a TTRPG stream who we play D&D. We're currently playing Curse of Strahd right now. We're right near the end. We're in Castle Ravenloft. But today we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Not everyone's going to be here today, so yeah, welcome to the show, man. It's good to have you on board. Okay, you ready? It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward.
Ah, he just went to bite me. Can you please remove him?
You can remove him.
He just went to bite me.
You just have to be very nice about him.
He's
He's very comfy and he needs...
I was just gonna pick him up and put on my lap.
Do you like being picked up out of bed?
That does not happen to me.
Exactly. How would you know?
Please take him off. It's not funny.
Come here, baby. I know. You can come back to Daddy's lap.
Thank you. Alright.
Is that better? How much better is that?
I was gonna put him on my lap, then he tried to bite me twice. Just saying.
He's just getting comfy right now. That's all. Look at that. Now he's purring. Yeah. No better.
Thank you, Zen Renal. Yes, demon cat.
If you call him a demon cat, he's gonna be a demon
He
cat.
doesn't know what I'm saying.
He knows. They understand.
So he doesn't understand when he goes to bite someone that it hurts, but he somehow understands the English language.
You want comfy? You want to go somewhere else? Well, go ahead, baby.
Oh, see, he even went for your hand there.
I accidentally nicked his paw.
Do you see what I do?
Fat Joe
all
says,
the
I'm
time?
subbing for the cat alone. Thank you, Fat Joe.
Yes, thank you. I do love him.
I'm
It's just-
unsubbing for the female cat, or for the female hating the cat alone.
Feel a little weird being called female
I know,
like that.
I know,
Okay.
right? Fat Joe, this is my wife Whitney. She's a part of the show.
I'm the reason this cat is in this household, I will have you know. And I love him very much. I still don't appreciate when I just try to gently nudge him over. I was going to put him on my lap and he goes to bite me. And I will stand by that.
Well, thank you for the subscription and unsubscription, Fat Joe. We're we'll be here. Okay, everyone joins me.
I was going to just put him on my lap.
Hey, got a subscription from, or we got a follow from Ninja Lee 1109.
Aw.
Ninja Lee, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the show.
Or is it Ninja Live?
Too damn bad. You're Ninja Lee now. We're typically a TTRPG stream who played D&D, Curse of Strahd, but today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. So if you like Doki Doki more than you like D&D, you can go fuck yourself and unfollow.
Stop it! Hopefully you just expect everyone will just know your humor right off the bat.
Sailor Cinna says, I also subscribed for the cat. Sailor Cinna, well, thank you. That's very sweet of you.
Good job, Todd.
You may unsubscribe for the hatred toward the cat.
I do not hate my cat. I'm getting sensitive now. Let's move on. I've had a bad day.
It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest. Yeah, clearly. And she rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Oh. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. Let's see. Sailor Cinna says, by the way, dude, you have a great Sayori voice. It's so real. The voice acting is like crazy. Well, thank you, Sailor Cinna. I know. I do make a great Sayori voice. You're welcome.
How dare you? Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This was not my role last time, but I'm just...
What about my Natsuki voice, Sailor Cinna? You're not going to comment on that? If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning.
A whole new world.
Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Fat Joe says, this dialogue feels like it's gaslighting somehow. It's all in your head, Monica 2024.
That's what I'm saying, Fat Joe. Seriously.
Good job, Sayori.
She's like, oh, I'm so... I didn't even think about the fact that everyone would be, like, so nervous and, oh, I messed up. Well, they're just gonna have to do it anyway. Fuck Monica. Wait, you skipped my line. Something about, even FourPlay test liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
Sailor Cinna says, wait, it wasn't the guy doing the Sayori voice? Mm-hmm. Did you really think that was me? I mean, it was me, but thank you.
How dare you?
I know. What does that even mean? I'm doing Monica, if that's what you're confused with, Cinna. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Huh? I don't really understand.
Fat Joe says, also please tell me you've given Natsuki a roided up deep country dude voice. That would be hilarious. Hilarious! I can try.
I believe the word was humorous.
Yeah. In other words, I've seen poems like yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. You might need a little bit more force behind
one fucking
them,
asked you,
depending
Monica.
on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's... Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
And then, next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have time before the festival, you know?
Monica gives off cult leader vibes. True, Zex, true. Okay.
Is it the unchanging facial expression?
Changed a couple times. It's just
Has it?
She's very like... She the way she words all the things that are very against people is like, I'm for you. I'm doing this to help you. It's just very...
Zen Renel says, yeah, he agrees.
To what?
Me.
What did you say again?
The face.
Oh.
Natsuki? Don't make me go before FourPlay test. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway.
What happened to the deep country voice?
Oh yeah. Might as well let FourPlay test lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward.
Loki, join me.
I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I get an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Go back, I hate it.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem's called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because... Oh, I'm sorry. Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Oh no.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. You know what I just realized? Her hair has kind of like cat ears. See that?
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
It's like a little kitty.
I
noticed
suppose
it. I noticed it after last time. I was like, what the flip?
What the flip?
Because like, what else could that be?
It's just they're raised and you're seeing like a shadow on the dark, like the hair.
Yeah.
It's just.
It's definitely intentional.
Yeah, I think they're supposed to be like crimped up so that they like.
Mm-hmm.
You know how, like, which Final Fantasy character is it that has like the? Oh, it's like Sephiroth with the.
Yeah.
But like, much lesser. I think.
It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds.
Why are you all applauding me? I'm just kidding.
She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again, though. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people.
DeathXP32 says, looks like she stores a few emergency Twizzlers in her hair.
Yeah, a little bit. I gotta say, I fucking hate Twizzlers. I don't know about you guys.
What? I love Twizzlers. It's Red Vine I'm not the biggest fan of.
Sailor Cinna says, I love Doki Doki Literature Club. Thank you, Sailor Cinna. This is our first time playing through the game, so thank you for being here. It's really good to have you.
That's true.
Natsuki says,
I'm waiting for the shoe to drop.
yeah. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
Zenronal says, Monica kinda has that, she's not a lizard person, but she could be a lizard person. That's a surprise, Natsuki.
Fat Joe says heresy. What's heresy, Fat Joe?
The fact that we've never played it before, I assume.
Is that heresy, Fat Joe? Oh, okay. Sailor Cinna says, oh, it's your first time playing? Yes, it is, Sailor Cinna. No spoilers. We don't know what's going on.
Oh, you say no spoilers. Now there's gonna no. It's true. We know shit goes down. It's just
I don't know what.
don't know where, when, or. I mean, I can presume why. But
Yep.
I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time of what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find another poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club.
Boomerang!
It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Alright, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well.
Oh, it was the Twizzlers that's heresy. Yeah, I love Twizzlers. It's Red Vine gets a little too
Everyone
menacing.
at least tolerates Twizzlers? Truly, it's heresy that you hate Twizzlers? Fat Joe. I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you a thing. You got shit.
Twizzlers are good.
No, you got shit tasting candy if you like Twizzlers.
Are great, and you can use them as a straw.
They fucking suck.
No, they don't.
They're dry. They're not good.
They're not dry.
They're really not that. They're just not good.
Yes, they are. See?
Fat Joe is right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Death XP says, do you hate Twizzlers or licorice in general?
Twizzlers and licorice are a bit different.
Do I like licorice?
Licorice, I don't think so. I have mixed emotions about licorice.
What else is licorice? What's another candy?
It's licorice. Like, I'm not being sarcastic. Like, it's. Have you ever had the it looks like Twizzlers, but they're black?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen them.
That's licorice.
I think I just don't like licorice, and I definitely don't like Twizzlers. It's garbage. It's garbage.
How dare you?
It's like F tier for candy.
Blue raspberry licorice. There's blue that sounds good.
Oh, great. It's pinned.
Yeah.
I've never, like, do you have a brand? Do you have a name? Where do I find this? Like,
Twizzlers!
The gas station? Let's see. Sailor Cinna says, Twizzlers are edible, but they're not my favorite. Fat Joe. I'm about to kick Fat Joe. Fat Joe says, you know what sucks? M&Ms. Them motherfuckers are they're slightly crunchy chocolate. Alright.
Not wrong.
Fat Joe, get in the Twitch chat so I can ban you.
I don't mind M&Ms, but I do think there's a better choice when it comes to chocolate for sure. Like, they're fine in a pinch if you really, really want chocolate, but if I'm choosing a type of M&M, it's the peanut butter.
Yeah, the yellow, like the peanut.
No, not the peanuts. The peanut butter M&Ms.
I like the peanuts M&Ms. Those are good.
Okay.
They're really good.
They're okay.
They're crunchy. They're crispy. They're good. All right. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Read your line.
Sorry, I'm checking chat. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Just reminds me of very anime. I'll have to do my best.
Uh-huh.
Like, take a little. I'm trying to see what Death XP said because I got censored.
Zen Reynolds says, I'll always pin blue flavor anything. Doesn't matter.
Oh, no. Okay.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two. Always going together home, or always going home together like that.
She does kind of also have a fang design.
Yeah.
So maybe she's
like
kind of
cat.
based off a cat.
Yeah. It's kind of
She has a
adorable,
tube.
isn't it?
Has her hair always been?
Let's see. Fat Joe says, I have reason to believe that you're no longer a reliable narrator, sir. I have reason to believe that you're not a reliable chatter, bitch!
Alright, what's our Michael yelling at chat counter today?
What is this? I have to restore honor to my village type dialogue. What the fuck are you talking about? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, FourPlay test. You don't have to say it.
Okay, let's just talk about the blue flavor for a second.
Blue is best!
Guys, can we just talk about what flavor is blue raspberry?
The best.
No, because blue raspberries don't exist. They're not a real fruit. So what flavor is it? It's not real.
An artificial flavor
so what
that kicks
is it?
other flavors' ass. What part don't you understand?
Zen Reynolds says it's blue flavor.
It's
what?
this!
That's a color. What does that mean?
It tastes like blue.
That's not how that works.
And either way, like I said, it's an artificially created flavor that kicks other flavors' ass. I don't know what's so hard about that to understand.
What the hell? What just happened? How did I think I just skipped. Oh, I see. It's okay, FourPlay test. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go home already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Okay, that's all we missed. Alright, then hold on. I gotta talk to one of these bitches. Fat Joe says, oh no, my feelings hurt. Sailor Cinna says, I'm sorry, but when I think of blue-flavored things, I think of Percy Jackson.
Oh, yeah. It's been a long
Why?
time. Because I think it was him. He loved, like, blue everything. Like, blue flavored everything.
You motherfuckers are so basic. It's...
How dare you?
Fat Joe says, it's...
Stop it.
It's chemical compound 63-2 plus 50 ounces of high fructose corn syrup.
Whatever it is, fucking slaps.
Fat Joe, I hope you know I'm kidding. I'm messing around. DeathXP32 says, according to Wikipedia, the color does not derive any species of raspberry. However, the flavor is intended to mimic that of a black-capped raspberry.
Well, black cap raspberry goes fucking hard.
Sailor Cinna says they love Red 40.
Also good.
Okay. It's blue!
Thank you. Someone understands me.
Alright. Everyone shut up. I'm trying to play the game. Oh, great.
Now what?
Being tagged in bullshit.
Look at it later.
Alright.
They're on break.
Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So...
Okay, I
Oh,
found this on the
shut up!
Damn, turn off your... Hey, you know what? So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Well...
Well...
Oh, that's you.
I would walk home with Natsuki. She asked me to walk her home. I'm gonna walk Natsuki home.
Rip Sayori.
What do you folks think?
We already... Last time we played this...
No, everyone
we
was
were all very clear.
Everyone was like,
Yuri.
Yuri, big boobs.
But I would...
Ooh.
I'm Team Sayori. Well, they're both actually kind of annoying in different ways to me.
Okay, hold on. Fat Joe says, I love eating uranium-256 nuclear reactor fuel rods while hiding under the Walmart aisles. Jesus Christ.
I mean... Choose safely.
Okay. I mean, you enjoy that, Fat Joe. I don't know how many calories are in uranium-256, but...
256.
Alright. Well, since no one is saying Sayori or Natsuki, I'm going with Natsuki. Fuck y'all. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I'd be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
What, Sailor Cinna, what? Sailor Cinna says, I would go with Sayori to BH. Wait, no! Streamer!
See?
Sailor Cinna, my name is Michael. This is Whitney. If we haven't introduced ourselves, I'm very sorry. You can call me Michael. You don't have to call me Streamer, okay? It's okay.
But if you like streamer better, that's fine too.
But with that being said, it's your fault for not typing it quicker. I'm sorry. I don't have to tell you, Sailor Cinna.
So rude.
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even a point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
What's that mean?
Oh, because she, like, was trying to introduce you to other people.
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing these things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone's different. Nobody in the club's a replacement for you.
Even though in the very beginning of this game you were like, I don't know why I'm so friends with this girl. I kind of fucking hate her. It's so terrible.
But then he's like, but she's kind of cute though.
Today's Michael yelling at chat counters at 5, I think. I feel like it's maybe a little more, but we'll go with 5 as a start.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time?
Oh, my friends are dead.
I wonder why she said Natsuki and not like Yuri or Monica.
Because you've been leaning Natsuki.
I thought we were leaning more Yuri.
We did in the beginning, and then you started choosing all the words that Natsuki would like for the second poem. So now your most recent choice has been her.
All right, well.
I'm not even gonna think of anybody. I'm just gonna pick the word that I like best, and that's fireflies. You
Boop.
would not
Boop.
believe your eyes.
All right, you next.
Doki Doki.
Me is Sensation.
Bunny.
Me is Giggle.
Totally thought that said fuck, and I was like, fuck.
Quick, don't think about it.
Milk, because it's
Milk.
weird.
Me, I'm going with Rainbow. Don't think.
Agonizing. I was reading them all.
Agonizing. I'm gonna go. Oh, okay, whatever.
Variance.
Variance. I'm gonna go with Chocolate.
Entropy.
Entropy. I'm gonna go with Sticky.
Ooh. Melody.
Shawty's like a melody in my head.
Disown, because that makes no sense.
Oh shit!
You hit cheeks.
Oops.
That's probably what you would have picked anyway. We're gonna go with Rose.
Suicide. Oh my god. Okay.
That's the real word.
All right. Let's see. What do you want? Fat Joe says, Sailor Cinna, we can both take solace knowing that John FourPlay TTRPG Twitch is fumbling big time. Who the fuck is who's fumbling, Fat Joe?
I mean, you do always kind of forget to introduce the stream properly.
I introduced the stream. Sailor Cinna and Fat Joe just weren't here for the introduction. You know what I need to do? I need to put my name in big bold text for people who are like,
Last time I had our names on here for duos, you were like, I don't like that.
It was a little much, but you know what?
thought it was-
It is a little hard for people to associate. John FourPlay stream, huh?
It's like John Wick, but wait,
Yeah.
like, not that John Wick is dumb, but this would be.
So for clarification, Fat Joe, normally there are 4 of us, and we do actually have our names kind of posted because we're playing D&D. So it makes a little bit of a difference, Fat Joe.
It does.
So, okay. Monica says, "Oh man, I'm the last one here again."
Maybe when we notice new people come in, we should reintroduce our names.
No.
When we don't have our overlay on.
No, fuck them. Don't worry, I just walked into.
Who have you murdered, Monica?
Hi, Doki.
I mean,
Doki.
who have you unalived?
You're
Monica?
very handsome. Honey, how do you stand this?
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Determination. Undertale. Starting this club, and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they normally have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Aren't you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it.
We'll name this episode Michael Talks to Himself.
Besides, what do you mean you of all people? Because it's right in your name, Monica. Maybe Japanese.
No, I see.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I get it. Never mind. I see. Yep. Let's just focus on our own event for now.
She knows
okay?
we're here.
Fine.
You're losing your brattiness or her voice. I need it.
Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway.
There you go. Excuse me.
Where's Sayori anyway?
She's dead.
Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. Oh no. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright.
What kind of lies is Monica telling you, Sayori?
If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation's already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Yeah, I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some of the papers at her desk. FourPlay test? What's up?
Oh yeah, you are Mr. John FourPlay test, aren't you?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little into it too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh? You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you for a playtest. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem.
It about to be.
I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? Fat Joe says, uh-oh, it begins. The consequences. You know, normally, Fat Joe, there's consequences for actions. I don't think we've done shit. She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, FourPlay test.
And she's like, don't worry, I'll put an end to that.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but
What a bitch.
Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
The light she wants to snuff.
What? No way. She's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, FourPlay test. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's how she just is when she's around you? I said too much.
Oops.
I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori's sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here.
Like, if you ever spend any time with me ever again, I will slice off your kneecaps and feed them to you.
I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care for her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you!
Excuse me.
Huh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried, I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez.
Sayori's hit 1, Natsuki's hit 2.
Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. Oh, sorry. Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori. That's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway...
They all feel a little lit on by you, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Sailor Cinna says, sorry, back, I did stuff. Fat Joe says, I am stuff. Yeah, Fat Joe. Okay.
We are all stuff. And
Sailor Cinna says, no, you are not. Yeah, Fat Joe, you're not stuff, okay?
Aren't we all stuff? We all matter. Oh. Good.
Then, in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she'd go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
When she's dead.
Sailor Cinna says, I'm gay. That's a mood, Sailor Cinna. FourPlay test says.
You're like, hey,
Yeah.
if you're being serious, this is a safe space for that.
I should have thought about that way from the start.
You giggle.
It's just the I just like it, like when people say it like out of context. It's just like cool. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
Oh yeah, parfait girls.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's just hurry and get started already. Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet, and I follow. So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where'd this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. Fizz.
Oof.
From Coke. Zenrenal says Sayori's not going to show up to club tomorrow. What gives you that thought, Zen? All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry.
Because you were reading it with her.
The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Sailor Cinna says, headcanon, me and Natsuki are the same height, 4'11". Is she really 4'11"? She's really short. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all the way back down.
I think headcanon is something that people want to be canon, but yeah, okay.
Yeah. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand it to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean... I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me! Natsuki hops up on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful! I know what I'm doing! Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. Sailor Cinna says, no wait, 4'9", sorry. Bruh. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
She's got the less than eyes.
Yeah. Wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool, but thankfully she's able to stay on her feet.
She's like, I don't need you.
She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Oh, jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have desks attached, so they're inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
Not the best.
But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway, and I simply watch. New angle.
New angle unlocked.
Aha! There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
I can't stand when people are like...
Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can...
Aww.
So dumb.
You don't want to say it,
No,
do you?
I can see almost up her skirt.
They're gonna clip you.
I force myself to turn away.
FourPlay test suddenly has a nosebleed.
Quick, MC, look away, Sailor Senna says. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes, I'll be dead. Huh! Natsuki wraps her arms around Parfait Girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, FourPlay test. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realizes something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box! What are you looking at?
Oh, God.
You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not! I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But... I'll do it myself! Ah! The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns into chaos in a split second.
Ow, please stop that. It really hurts.
Hi, baby. I know.
You always bruise me like that, puppy. It hurts very bad. I know you're not trying to.
You're very handsome.
No scratching.
You're very handsome.
You already went out, and I fed you.
He's like, I just want attention, Mama.
Okay, well, please ask for it not that way. Don't.
But he wants to be on the show.
That's fine, but the scratching really hurts. He left a scratch on my back for like a week last time he did that.
So Death XP has redeemed a treat. He needs feed.
You can go get it.
He needs feed. Alright, let me go get him a feed. If you guys say so.
Maybe just leave him here, just in case. It's like really cute when he does that, but at the same time, like the pain. I like still feel it. He's very strong. He's stronger than he realizes. It's from the feed.
Just gotta get him sick.
Good boy.
Give paw. Other one. Give paw.
Other paw.
Other paw.
Good boy.
Good
So
boy.
smart.
So smart. Alright. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you!
Oh.
Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face.
That would actually hurt.
Natsuki tries to shield me with her own arms as her face lands straight onto my chest. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up.
Why is ground squishy?
Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! Gross! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko! Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica? See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez! Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member's a total pervert. So, I hope you're happy. I didn't... Hold on, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. You wanna take over for me?
Oh. Somehow it's impossible for Michael to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to Michael. Looks like he's off the hook. Oh no! Michael looks down. I have to keep narrating this. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. No!
What happened?
One of her manga got creased.
Uh-oh. It must have landed on the page. Excuse me a little bit, thank you. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you... No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No! I don't even care that much. I'm having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine.
XP says she's gonna slice your throat in your sleep now that you damaged her manga. Damn!
Poor Natsuki. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just... every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. What is this? Sailor Cinna says, you're gonna get smothered by a plushie. And then they do the salute to the streamer. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Huh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright. That should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties in together in this manga.
There's parfait and there's girls, and then they become parfait girls.
I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again.
Hey man, cute slice of life, still a slice of life, you know?
Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Oop.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. You know, I wonder what she was gonna say. She said every day I just want to do something.
She wants to forget. One of the reasons that she likes stuff like Parfait Girls is because it's so far removed from her own reality.
I see what you're saying.
I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with her.
I have a feeling that she... I don't know how to say that delicately.
Just say it.
It feels like... And again, this is a total assumption, but just with everything that happened, I feel like she's very guarded, seems specifically when it comes to men. And I feel like there's a reason for that.
You think so?
It's kind of... Because, like, I mean,
Yeah.
It just, yeah, it kind of seems like, and I think she made some sort of shady comment, possibly on her dad, was it?
Did she?
I don't remember, to be fair, because it was like 2 weeks ago.
Huh.
Because she hides her Parfait Girls books at home. Like, there's
her dad doesn't like it?
something. Someone has some sort of problem with her Parfait Girls, so she, like, hides them, and she's very, like, certain on keeping them, like, safe and hidden, and so that's why she gets so upset when they get damaged, because, like...
They mean a lot to her.
Yeah, so I feel like that's her escapism showing up.
Yeah.
And so I assume she has a bad home life. It might not be as, what I don't want to say intense, because all forms of abuse are terrible, but, it might not be the same branch that it seems to be implying right now, but it does seem that she, seems to experience some kind of abuse. So.
Poor Natsuki.
And she's very angry. That's another reason. Like, it's good. She's saying, like, I didn't mean to take it out on you. It's like, sorry. Yeah, anyway. Oh, she's like,
Yeah,
told you!
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Alright, here we go. Poems.
Well,
We gotta go through them all anyway, so
yeah.
it don't matter.
We've already done these two. So let's
check on Sayori.
let's do her, yeah. It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can tell you already don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. We just picked random words. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
I didn't write this for anyone else specifically.
That actually is true.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. And that makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, FourPlay test.
Sounds
breaking into a bag.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Dun, dun, dun.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Hi.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself.
That's a performance.
Look at this kitty cat. Look how handsome he looks.
Look at this cat!
Come on,
Oh, give me a minute, I like that. He's like,
so
he's
handsome.
very handsome.
Look at that. What a babe.
You gotta do the...
Oh, he's purring. Sailor Cinna says, "Aw, cat. Hi, cat. Aw, boy."
It's true.
Mm-hmm. He's a good boy, cat. Did you know? I think it's like some like really high number of orange cats are boy cats. It's very rare for orange cats to be girls.
It's true. Yep.
Sailor Cinna says, "Tell cat that I love him forever." Hey, Tuttle.
Sailor Cinna loves you forever.
Oh,
And ever. And ever.
you got a fan, Tot.
I love your little fangs. He's got like the little overhang in his teeth. It's so cute. It's just not cute when it's sinking into your flesh.
Yeah, you got a fan.
Well done, FourPlay test. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Bro, we just picked random fucking shit, but cool. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing the writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in this
I
club.
was gonna say butt boobs.
But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, FourPlay test?
Uh-huh.
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or the other.
Huh? Why me?
Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expansive bliss. But beneath gray, you gotta do it with the poem. Beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. Wait, one can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Wow, that's wording. Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode the shore, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
Okay.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I... Well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay. Yeah.
Monica scares me.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once.
I feel like she's done this before.
Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes, just like she realized something.
Like what you just said.
You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, FourPlay test. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean...
She's like, now I have to move up my unalive list.
Not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you knew her taste that well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, FourPlay test? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind.
I'm telling you, she knows we're here.
Wait. Cheating? Okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's like she's implying that us, the players, like looking up how to impress the specific girl.
Yeah.
Like, she said a couple things that are a little bit meta. I'm like,
I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hand. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course. I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? But FourPlay Test wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think FourPlay's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips into mine. Oh my.
You're getting your way.
Oh my. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Aw, that's cute.
That was it.
Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something nice for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... She better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway.
Interesting. They both had the same claim about each other.
What?
They both said that the other person asked to write about the same thing.
Oh, so it wasn't them. They must
Oh, I don't know. Unless
must
they're
have
just
been-
both blaming each other to
Must
make
have been
it.
Monica then.
It's possible. It sounds like it was a conversation, so I don't know. But
Sailor Cinna says, "Got food. What did I miss?" She read our spicy poem, and she thinks that we like her now, and she kept it. Also, Sailor Cinna, what food did you get?
yeah, I think I accidentally skipped one. Yeah.
I mean, I guess mine just ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing it that way once in a while. Just go to return. At the very least, it was good practice. One more.
Honestly, I'm kind of like waiting for this game to pick up a little bit.
Hi, FourPlay Test. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds to me in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Bruh.
Damn.
Bruh. I'm gonna get something to drink, because I'm talking a lot.
Fair enough. You want me to keep going?
Yeah,
Or what you want me to do?
go ahead.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
Michael sees.
I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? She's like, humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
Oh my god, I'm telling you, she's talking to the player.
You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Well, why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second! Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different today is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Home? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. Oh, what did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
Sailor Cinna said, "Where did the other guy go? The other guy's here, and his name is Michael." What's up, Sailor Cinna? I was getting some little chippies. You guys want some? Have some. Everyone grab some. There's an assortment here. We got hot Cheetos, we got Cheeto Puffs, and some goldfish. Come on. Come get some. Alright. Alright, what'd I miss?
So she said something super meta again, and everybody was like, that was kind of weird. And she was like, what are you talking about?
Who's mad at everyone? Who's mad at everyone?
No, I said she said something meta.
Oh.
And everyone was like, that was kind of weird. Something's off. Everyone's weird today. And then you were like, it's because Sayori's not here. And they were like, oh, yeah. And then everyone was like, why did you let her go home alone on the day she wasn't feeling good? And then Monica was like, I talked to her. Everything's fine. Like, yeah. And so then now we're all talking about festival preparations and what everyone's supposed to be doing.
Okay. Sailor Sinner says, I hate spicy chips. I will stick to my pasta. What kind of pasta? I want to know what kind of pasta it is. Is it Alfredo?
Mail me a goldfish, Death XP32 says.
Here comes the airplane.
Meow. A single goldfish? Just mail you one? We do that. I'm useless. No. I'm sorry, I took your part.
That's okay, I'm eating.
That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Let's see. Sailor Cinna says, I forgot the shape, but it's got tomato sauce and cheese on it. I might get more, though, even though I'm almost done and I want more food. You get more food. You do you.
Hunger is meant to be satiated.
Let's see. Death XP says, it tastes like screen cleaner.
Because we've been...
That might be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. And so, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know.
She wants to be a leader on her own.
I don't know about that.
That's what she said.
So you should make some banners and decoration to help set the atmosphere.
The atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. She's really good.
Yeah, like, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Yeah. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Yeah, atmosphere. Yeah, cool. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway.
Is your throat bugging you?
Why? How can you tell?
You sound a little raspy.
I mean, yeah. Doing voices for a little while.
You want me to take over, Monica?
Sure.
But anyway. That just leaves you FourPlay test.
The one who's truly
I thought
useful.
she said that for a second. I was like, God damn. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. She's setting you up. She's setting you up.
With who?
No, she's setting you up to choose in front of her so she knows who's next to eliminate.
Oh.
I'd be really appreciative of that.
Okay. That's,
Are you the lady who knows everything? You're gonna pick her and then...
Zen Rendell says, Yuri! Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are y'all gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
Not... I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
Oh boy. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Damn.
FourPlay test may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for FourPlay tests to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. I mean, it can be, that's not wrong, but
And
so...
baking isn't?
Exactly.
Just what do you think, guys? Okay, yeah.
Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to FourPlay test to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Oh, jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. FourPlay test, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Also, this has become a partial, terrible ASMR stream.
Zenran, I'll pick Yuri, my lord.
Get up. Did you already do it?
What? Yeah, I did.
Oh, I missed it. Damn. Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with... You know, I do have a Natsuki enjoyer in the chat.
You also have multiple Yuri enjoyers. Or you could spend time with them.
Fuck Monica. Alright, chat.
I don't know, right now I'm a little inclined to check on Sayori because I feel like it's not good things
Fuck
are about
Sayori.
that. Damn! Fine, Yuri then.
What do you guys think?
I personally would not.
Sailor Cinna says, I like Sayori. Sayori!
I'm still worried about our girl there.
I'd be interested in checking in on Sayori. DeathXP says, Yuri, you guys just like boobs. That's inappropriate.
I mean, Yuri is the cool, like, kind of mysterious, you know. I will say, like even if you, like, really like Natsuki, I feel like the entire time helping her baking, she'd just be yelling at you, and that would be really annoying. Because baking is extremely
Okay,
precise.
see what her home life is like.
I don't know if we're actually going to get to play it out.
I don't know. DeathXP says, I like long hair. I like short hair. Also boobs. Yeah, and boobs too. Come on, streamer and cooler streamer. Sayori. Sailor Cinna. Who's the cooler streamer?
Pretty sure it's you.
What do you... I don't know. I don't know what Sailor Cinna thinks. Sailor Cinna. Who is it? Yuri, because she's the coolest. Also boobs.
Also, why do we not think about the consequence of that being a little rude to somebody?
It's rude to me.
I'm pretty sure they're saying you're the cooler streamer.
I exercise my right to remain silent. I thought they were talking about you. I was calling them out on their shit. You guys just like titties. What's wrong with you? That's disgusting. Guys,
How dare you?
this is inappropriate. You folks need to get your heads out of the gutter. I'm concerned for Natsuki and her home life. You guys would let her go home alone? Zenrenal says, I guess we could check on Sayori if we need to.
Oh, please don't. Please don't, for the love of God.
This is bullshit. Zenrenal says, fuck Natsuki. What did you just say, bitch? The fuck did you just say, bitch?
Alright, here we go.
This is bullshit. Natsuki gets way too much hate. Natsuki? How dare you type that out at me?
I will say in general, she's a little rude. She's got, seems, some
I think she's great.
prickly discord.
I think she's great.
But personally, I do not have the energy for that.
Sailor Cinna says, Natsuki is cute, but not my favorite. Alright. Let's go check on Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and...
But Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much? No.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
You motherfuckers.
Cause she gonna be dead!
Okay. Sailor Cinna says, I'm out of food. I'm gonna go get more. Sailor Cinna, you better bring enough for the class. If you come back without enough food for the class, I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay.
Enjoy. Okay.
I don't know what to pick. Yuri.
You've been getting to make all the major decisions. Me?
How dare you? How dare you? How dare you make our decision?
They made our decision.
Fuck them.
You just don't like when they choose something you don't want.
They choose what I don't want.
Everybody likes Yuri.
You know what? They active. You know what they do? They see my choice and they do the reverse.
Everyone was pretty inclined for Yuri even before you knew the different.
They just like her boobs. You guys are disgusting pigs. Are you fucking kidding me? She gets way too much hate.
Bit of a brat.
Why you guys? They're acting like the fucking Power Rangers. They're like in sync.
They're definitely doing it on purpose.
Bruh.
This is like one of those horror games where like the virus starts corrupting the computer and it's like that's what this looks like.
I hope we get with Natsuki.
That was beautiful synchronized
No.
chatting.
I want to get with Natsuki and make you fuckers eat your words.
Damn.
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying. Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then FourPlay test?
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine.
Okay, alright.
Everyone could tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, FourPlay test?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why FourPlay test picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No. I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monarchy and Natsuki out of the door.
They
as
become
chat
one.
between each other.
Monarchy!
I turn around.
Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Sailor Cinna says, I got ice cream.
Yay.
Happy face.
What kind of ice cream?
What flavor? What flavor? It better be the right flavor. If you say chocolate,
There's nothing wrong with chocolate ice cream.
I'm restarting this game and picking Natsuki. She said chocolate peanut butter.
You assume. They said. Chocolate peanut butter slaps. Best ice cream.
No.
Well,
They saved themselves with peanut butter. I like mint chocolate chip better. You may stay. You may stay.
that is Michael's favorite.
You may stay.
The moose tracks are my favorite.
In fact,
Anything chocolate peanut butter is like.
Sailor Cinna, come join the Twitch stream. I'll VIP you just for saying that.
No, we have specific parameters for our VIP badge.
That's true. Never mind. I'll VIP you for one day. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room's clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, FourPlay test. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with, you're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely intense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this.
What?
You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about.
We are confusing even the... Yeah, that's the point.
If I just go with it, I'll have a good time. Alright.
Na-na-na-na-na.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming
But you
visit.
didn't even get to check on Sayori.
Uh-huh. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us.
Just the two of us.
Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. Oh. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But oh, take over.
But putting Yuri aside.
Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, hot Cheeto dust.
Oh. Michael hasn't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Oh no. It's not like they text each other all the time or anything, but he's been worried about her in the back of his mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for Michael to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need him?
Sailor Cinna says, do you guys use a metal or plastic spoon when eating ice cream? Usually metal.
Usually metal.
Because a plastic spoon, when you like dig into the ice cream, it just kind of bends, you know?
Sometimes, yeah.
Depends how...
Well, we also just normally don't have plastic.
Yeah, we
or,
don't... Yeah, normally we don't have plastic spoons.
But sometimes, if we do happen to have it from like takeout or something, I'll use that so we don't have dishes.
Well... Oh, we're visiting Sayori.
Ha ha! This was the... Oh god. I'm scared.
Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over. Much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. Just go to return. The house is quiet.
Oh god.
Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Oh my god. Oh, she was dead.
She's chilling. Hi, FourPlay. Oh, that's you.
Hi, FourPlay test.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I ended up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Oh, she knows.
Yeah, who do you think told her?
Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
And there's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, FourPlay test.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You put me in a trap, FourPlay test. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, FourPlay test? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we forgot to do trigger warning at the beginning of this video.
Jesus Christ.
So now is the
Uh-oh.
retroactive. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. It's a little too real.
I'm in shock. Sailor Senna says, I give Sayori a bite of my ice cream. I think she deserves some.
Agreed.
I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not thinking about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend.
Okay, well, this is not about you, FourPlay test. Motherfucker.
If I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Boo, MC, boo! Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, FourPlay test. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, FourPlay test. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Oh no. This is sad.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak, selfish. That's all I am.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
FourPlay test.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish.
Damn, bro, you're saying all the right things.
I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
FourPlay test.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, her arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. FourPlay test.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, FourPlay test. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should just cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. That was fucking rough.
Yeah.
That was fucking rough.
Had to tap in and just like turn off the feelings there for a hot second.
Dude.
Yeah, I don't want to unpack that right now.
That was fucking rough.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No, it really was.
Sailor Cinna says, I would give Sayori another bite of ice cream, but I'm out of ice cream. So, I got choco pudding. Do you guys want a bite?
Actually,
What flavor of pudding was it? What flavor
I remember when they invented
was
chocolate.
it?
I always hated it.
Sailor Cinna.
Michael, right now.
Fuck chocolate.
You like chocolate pudding.
Chocolate pudding, question mark.
It's good. And he likes it too. Don't let him fool you.
Well, I gotta go wash my Cheeto dust hands.
I'm just a troglodyte.
It's bothering me. Let me finish these and I'll go wash my hands. Ow.
But it's hard for you to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. Michael thinks Sayori is right. He shouldn't be worrying too much, and they're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. He should just focus on what's ahead of him. Death XP said to just wipe him on your white shirt. As Michael approaches his house, he sees something that makes him feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. Oh, too high of a voice. She was a little early.
Oh,
And you're
new outfit.
Yeah, and you're sorry you weren't home yet.
Just wipe them on your white shirt.
Hey, you didn't hear me yell that?
Christ. Were you waiting a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. Ho 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 ho! Girl in my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That'd be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them.
Her lap isn't back, I guess. Well,
So, should we get started?
yes. I have a few things.
Why was she
planned
just going through
that
the
you can
drawer?
help with. It sounds like she goes like really in her head and then kind of doesn't connect.
Like
with
when
decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you plan on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that when you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually.
Is that so? And that makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
DeathXP32 says it's only clean physically. Yeah, get a fucking blue light. Okay, let's see. Sailor Cinna says, how much longer do you guys plan to stream? Smiley face. I don't know. Actually, we're done now. Okay, bye. Bye.
No,
Let me see. I'm ending the stream. Ending it. Hold on. All right. Let me just see it. Give me the... Goodbye, Sailor Cinna. We'll see you later. No, Sailor Cinna says, wah.
Honestly,
I don't know.
depending on, like, maybe we can finish up this day and depending on what happens.
Yeah, we'll see.
Because I'm getting eepy.
No, EP. Yeah, maybe like we'll see where it takes us. Not like, you know, we're not doing it for like another 4 hours, but
Yeah, I don't think we're finishing tonight.
but it's been fun. It's been real fun. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room.
Okay.
I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential
Oh.
oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, affection. It's almost like
And she
magic.
just drops romance in there. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout out through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. Sailor Cinna says, do you guys have a Discord? You know, we've thought about starting a community Discord. I don't really know how I feel about it. I've just heard horror stories about like streamers creating community Discords, and then people start fighting, and then like shit starts getting flung at each other.
And we don't have the time and energy for that.
So like, not really right now, unless I can be convinced otherwise, and like I can, but I don't know. We do have a Twitter, we have an Instagram, we have a TikTok, we have
YouTube and Twitch.
we have
that's
we have a Gmail. And, yeah.
That is for business purposes.
Yeah. But hey, Sailor Cinna, it's really nice of you to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been very fun having you here. But yeah, we normally all just hang out when we stream and...
For clarification, Cinna, we stream just once a week, every Friday. Every Friday at 7:30 Central Standard Time. So if you would like to see more of us, yeah, just once a week, every Friday. Sometimes I'll do like something a little bit here and there, but...
Well, we all take turns for that, but Michael's just been the one to do it the most.
You know. So yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
Sorry, clicked fast. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this. I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here. Sailor Cinna says, I gotta show you guys my favorite plushies. That's why I asked about the Discord. You gotta see the little guys. Oh, is that so? Sailor Cinna, a really good place to contact us is over on Twitter. You can tag us in tweets. So, again, we're just FourPlay Stream over on Twitter. You can also find me individually. I'm pretty active on Twitter. You can find me under Michael Zarin.
If you find the FourPlay Twitter, it'd be much easier to find.
Yeah, you'll find me shitposting. So,
That's true.
just look up FourPlay Stream on Twitter and then tag us. We'll get it. Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
I'm aching.
I'm old!
Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway out of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room, so it may attract some to peek inside.
Wow, that's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys.
Here's a marker for a playtest. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting.
Mood.
Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle on it has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge.
It's the knife I used to stab the raccoon.
Feels like some Ouija board shit. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
What's that one thing called? The voodoo dolls? Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives.
Okay.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Oh, sorry, I was like, eh? You were laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you.
It suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a cool-looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? I'm curious of its sharpness. I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
FourPlay test. Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you.
Death XP says, is it a knife or is it a knife?
I don't know, it sounds a little bit like a knife. This knife is extremely... Thank you, Yuri. Extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my...
She a vampire?
No, let me read that.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound.
It got weirder.
I feel her tongue curl around my finger. You guys really wanted to pick Yuri, huh? What the you guys are fucking gross.
Oh.
Natsuki would never be doing this shit. Never. Zenrenal says, did this fucking idiot just cut himself? Zenrenal says, Yuri! Uh-huh. Sailor Cinna says, do you guys mix your pudding cups to make it more liquidy? Sailor Cinna, I can't say I've ever done that. Do you?
I don't think I have either. I think I've put pudding in like a bowl and put other stuff into it, but I don't know if I've ever mixed like two specific puddings to make it more puddingy or less puddingy.
Yeah. I don't know. But we got our fucking finger in someone's mouth. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up.
Yeah, girl, that was a little bit weird.
Yuri!
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Gotta agree. Well, I don't know what you've done, but that's, how could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise.
But it was kinda hot!
Let's see. Natsuki says, hi, lol. Hi, Natsuki, welcome to the show. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking weird.
She doesn't lift her head.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what would...
Zenrenal says, it was kinda hot.
I fucking knew it.
You motherfuckers.
Death XP 32 says, bitch, be a vamp, get the machete. She probably has one.
Natsuki would never do this! What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon?
Yep.
Alright. You know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway.
Of all the places I thought this game was gonna go, this was not it.
You know what's crazy?
What?
I'd probably do the same thing.
I know you fucking would.
If this happened to me and I wanted to make them feel better, I would do the same thing. I'd take their hand and I'd put it in my mouth.
Well, no, just look.
I know.
FourPlay test.
Sailor Cinna says, why? Ugh.
Yeah, brother. Ugh. Did you really just do
Natsuki
that?
collects medieval torture devices.
Fingerly.
You guys are horny. Stop it.
Death XP32 said, I'd dip the finger in some barbecue sauce first. And with that, good night. I'm just kidding.
All right, let's get
Did
through
you really
this.
just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, FourPlay test.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually.
You took care of that.
It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension's quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper.
Woo!
After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Zen Renal says, she's so cute. It's probably infected now. You need to sterilize it. No, the saliva did the sterilizing.
No, put the fancy knife in a fire.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No, it's fine. Let's see. Sailor Cinna says, my favorite plushie is watching stream with me now, and he thinks you guys are cool.
What kind of plushie is it? I love plushies.
Well, Sailor Cinna, I'm on the FourPlay stream tweet. Oh, you actually did tweet us. FourPlay stream, I need to show you guys my favorite plushie. Hi, it's me from Doki Doki Literature Club stream. His name is Mush Blob. He is my favorite boy.
I love him.
Oh, he's a squishmallow. That's so cute.
Don't need to know.
Little piggy.
I fucking love plushies.
Let's see.
Plushies are forever.
All right, here we go.
Plushies are better than most people.
Sailor Cinna, I'll give you a like and a follow. You do art commissions.
Ooh.
Oh.
Are you on yours?
No, I'm on the, what's it called, the FourPlay stream. Well, Sailor Cinna, very, very cool. Okay. He loves you guys too. He's like 2 years old. Well, Sailor Cinna, if he's 2 years old, he's too young to be watching the stream. But thank you for having him.
Yeah, someone's finger just got like, no, I'm just kidding.
It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
No, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. Sailor Cinna says, don't worry, he can't hear or read. I'm using earbuds. Good idea.
There we go.
What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. Wait, what was the plush name? Mush Blob?
Mush Blob, yeah.
Mush Blob. For all Mush Blob knows is we're playing a nice little slice of life game where nobody licks fingers and they just eat cupcakes.
Yeah, just these little...
Pretty girl.
Yeah.
And that is it.
Alright.
That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses.
My glasses!
I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri's quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something?
No, not at all.
There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
What was she doing? Why was she hiding her arm? Why was she hiding her arm?
I have a feeling she likes blood.
Why? Yuri, hurry. God. Okay. She dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Zenrenal says, oh no, she just used the knife. Yeah.
I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner.
I mean, yeah, Yuri!
Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and
Yeah,
then nighttime.
she's the best, yeah! Yeah, Yuri's cool, yeah!
Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. Well, remember, she was very avid about, like, if your hobbies don't hurt other people. No one ever put the clause in about your hobbies also shouldn't hurt you. Like, within reason. You know what I mean. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of paint, a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feel a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with hot water.
Oh no, I'm scared.
I return to my room and kneel down in front of her.
New angle unlocked!
Why is it like that,
Zenrenal, this is for you!
Why does it look like that? Why does it look
Look at
like...
my hand!
Why is it so intimate? No.
I mean, you already licked each other's fingers.
Oh my god, so cute.
Her ear looks like a thumb.
I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Why? Is there something wrong?
It's hot, I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Mush Blob is so confused, but he likes bright colors, so he cheers anyway. Look away, Mush Blob, look away!
You're too young for this content.
Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait, just for a little longer. Well, she touched our baby a little bit. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes.
It almost looks like it's like twitching a little bit.
Those are not. That's not an intense expression. Those are bedroom eyes. Let's be clear.
Hungry eyes.
So you want to send Renal? So you want to suck each other's finger again? Oh my god. Okay.
Boom, boom, boom. Abby.
Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment's over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Okay, that should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars.
I wonder how many fan fictions this author had to go through before writing this game.
There's definitely fan fictions now. There's lots of fan
No, I
fiction.
mean like
Yeah,
how
yeah.
many they wrote about other things to come to this. So it's like some of this is like, and that's not a slam at all, because like some fan fiction can actually be really good, but just some of
romance.
some
It's
of the
romance.
tone of the writing, like the very suddenly sucking someone's finger.
Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
Oh, that's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Whew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Are you sure you don't want an appetizer of some fingies? Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look downcast. I understand why. Sailor Cinna says this scene gives the phrase finger food a whole different meaning.
True.
Death XP says, I have some dino nuggies in the freezer if you want to stay for dinner. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this isn't the last time it could happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful for a playtest.
Yuri takes a step closer, then briefly squeezes my hand.
That was a big step!
Oh, it scared me.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, why is she so close?
I kind of like that about you.
You put a hot towel on her neck and held it there for a minute. That boundary has been crossed.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly... Oh, Sayori? Huh?
Hi, FourPlay test.
Sayori, just now we weren't...
It's okay, FourPlay test. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Okay, this is frustrating though also because like even if you were heavily just pursuing Sayori, they don't let you pick her. At least with the way our game played out, so...
maybe there's different scenes based on how you choose. I think this game you want to replay to see what happens.
Okay, so it's possible you might not have gotten locked out of Sayori.
I don't know.
Different things?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Hold on. Sailor Cinna says, I'm going to put Mushblob for a tiny nap for a bit. I think he's a little tired.
Honestly, samesies.
Everyone say goodnight to Mushblob.
Night, Mushblob.
Good night,
Sweet
Mushblob.
dreams.
Say goodnight to Mushblob, or else.
Yeah, you get kicked. Okay, Death XP 32 says goodnight.
Okay, there you go. There you go, Mushblob.
Alright. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course!
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri
She went...
hurries off. Zenrenal says, night, I guess, only because I'm being forced.
How dare you!
Alright, well, I'm kicking everyone else.
Yep.
Sayori waves goodbye after her. What, are you going to kick everyone else?
Yeah, no. Sorry. It's fine, keep going.
Okay. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy.
Why is she tearing up?
Because she's not happy! That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, FourPlay test? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Ooh, this would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, FourPlay test. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish.
Death XP says, good job not making her depression worse, guys.
Bro, I said, FourPlay test is not handling this well at all.
Oh no.
Monica was... I told you!
Wait. Monica was right. I should just... Monica?
Monica said some shit to her to make her want to unalive.
Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side till you don't feel any more pain.
But, listen, this is... You're very backbone.
Sayori looks away. I put on her, a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, FourPlay test. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. FourPlay test. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you?
What?
Do you still believe me?
You said that? It's got fucked up, bro.
Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you.
Why is this game the way it is?
No!
Why is there not a middle option? Why is it like...
No! No!
See, because this is the terrible thing, too. You can love a friend, but that's not how this would be taken.
Why are you guys saying friend? No!
I mean, so here's the really bad thing, though.
No!
Clearly, the romances with everybody else aren't gonna stop even if you say I love you, so I don't know what the best option is here because both of these seem to end
No!
in not good things!
If I tell her she'll be my friend forever, that would crush her.
Yeah, but then saying I love you and then still flirting with other girls, same results. There's no winning here. This is...
I can't crush her like this.
No, this is how do you want to lose the game? This is what the game's real name
She's your
is.
childhood friend. Listen, man. I mean, she loves us, and she's our childhood friend. Oh my god. Sailor Cinna says, so glad I put Mush Blob to nap. Oh my god. This is not good.
I just don't see either one going well. I do not.
Death XP says, real talk? You could save here. You know, it's been a long time since we've saved. Actually, we haven't saved at all.
Oh my god.
There we go. Now we've saved.
But thank you for the reminder.
Okay. Oh god.
What's your gut say?
I love you.
Uh-huh.
Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important friend to me. Person. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day with you by my side, I know we'll both be happy.
I do like her better than Natsuki, so I'm not
Zenren, a liar!
FourPlay test.
Oh. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
FourPlay test. Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms. Sailor Cinna says, woo, we win! We won! We won! I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, FourPlay test. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, FourPlay test.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay.
Sailor Cinna says the festival's gonna be so fun.
I trust you. Well, the good thing is at least we'd already promised our time to her, so...
God, man.
All this is fucked up.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? Bro, just said I love you. What do you think? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. That does not go well for you, girl.
I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. That's fair.
I understand.
It's just for everybody else, this is gonna be a problem.
Yeah, Natsuki's not gonna be happy about this. We'll go at
She's
whatever-
not happy about anything, though.
We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, FourPlay test.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh? I don't really understand what she means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you.
Why?
You know what's best for me.
Why would it feel like that? Why would it feel like thorns?
Maybe because, like, the way you've been playing is not reflective of that. So it feels like a lie.
Maybe. Yeah.
But also, sometimes just when you feel really intensely in one way or another, and there's certain areas of the brain that are like right next to each other, you can get a little muddy too.
Okay. I do. Death XP. This. No, we love Sayori! That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori.
To be fair, this has been a very uncertain conversation.
Liar! I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different.
Well, first of all, you need to do maybe some reading and research on mental health, buddy, because of some of the ways you're making this all about yourself.
I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were.
But the way they were was never good either. She was just performing.
Is that why Sayori meant Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Okay.
I think maybe we should call it here. It's already 11.
Should we call it here, folks? Okay, let's see. Sailor Cinna says, to be honest... Wait, no. Make a new save. Okay. Yeah. Sailor Cinna says, to be honest, I think this is... With this, it's like, she thinks she doesn't deserve it, so it hurts. But that's what I think, TBH.
That's a good thought.
Yeah, maybe. Oh my god. Well... Okay. We're at the, probably the climax of the game, I would think. I don't know.
I wish somebody knew how much longer this thing was. It's gonna be so hard not to look anything up. I won't. I haven't. I've been very good.
Yeah, does anyone know how much longer the game is? Like,
No spoilies.
we could finish at some point. Let's see. You heard a depressed girl and then lied to her. You're doing great. Fuck you, Death XP! I'm doing my best! Save scumming liar.
Well, I will say, of the relationships in the game, at least based on the choices that we've made, I felt that Sayori was the most natural relationship.
Sailor Senna says, do you guys want me to tell you how much left you have without spoiling? Sure.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm not save scumming. It gives me a chance to go back if I want to replay it. Because there are multiple parts to this game, and you're super close to the first part ending.
There's parts?
Multiple parts? When you say multiple parts, do you mean like there's multiple endings and we're going to get one of them?
Or like there are multiple sections and this is the first.
Like Act 1 or Act
Chapter
2.
1.
Yeah. Oh my god. Sections. So yeah, this is like the end of Chapter 1.
How long is this game?
This is officially Act 1. I was told this was like a 4 to 6 hour game. In fact, if you look it up on Google, it says like 4 to 6 hours.
I mean, I'm sure we've taken longer than it.
Because we're voice acting it. Yeah, it takes longer.
Not only that, but also like it's not like we're constantly playing the game. There's lots of distractions, and not that that's a bad thing.
No, for sure.
My head hurts.
Oh my god.
So did you want
How much further are we from finishing the end of Act 1 then? Like, is it something we could finish in like 10-15 minutes? You tell me. Sailor Cinna. Oh my god. Should we go back and just see what would happen?
No.
Sailor Cinna says 10-15 minutes. Should we just finish Act 1?
Sure.
Okay. Out of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori.
Oh god.
But Sayori's not answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I have painted is painted and dry, and I gently roll it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me that she's not to forget anything, and I reassured her.
Based on what I think is going to happen, I kind of feel like it was unavoidable. I think.
What?
I have a feeling she's not going to be around.
Sayori?
Yeah, and I have a feeling that either one would have led to the same result, because now she knows you care about her. That was like her biggest fear, right?
Yeah.
She didn't want it. She said that. And then she also discovered that knowing that didn't make her happy, and then she probably feels like she's super broken. But then also, if you had been like, you'll always be my dearest friend, that also could have been super triggering in different ways.
Oh, that would have been like nail in the coffin. Like, I'm done.
But let's see what happens, because we could always go back and see if that's not the case.
Okay, here we go. Come on.
I don't give a fuck about saves coming. Alright.
Oh, God. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
No, jeez. FourPlay test. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared, that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
Aren't you supposed to be performing your own work? I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days like this important she'd try a little harder.
What a horrible thing to say about somebody who just told you they had crippling depression.
Yeah, it's
What
fucked
the fuck is wrong with you?
No, it's fucked up. Dumbass.
Yeah, you dumb fuck.
Dumbass. I
Sorry,
suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Yeah, I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
Gee.
Death XP32, get over your depression. Yeah, why don't you just... Have you tried smiling?
Oh my god. You'd be so much prettier if you smiled. You should take a little responsibility for her FourPlay test. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. She's a fucking stalker.
How would you
She's
know?
a stalker.
How would you know? Let's ask.
Well, I don't think we have an option, but you kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
But... I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly?
No.
That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing
It's
that.
'cause she's the fucking devil. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure.
Fucking hate you.
I grabbed one of the pamphlets I laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during practice. What's this?
Uh-oh.
I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Oh no. Ideal Head has followed. Thank you, Ideal Head. We're going through it right now.
There's more.
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Sailor Cinna says, have fun, guys. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
FourPlay test? What's wrong?
Nothing? This poem feels completely different from everything Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Bruh, fuck.
Ideal Head says, oh shit, I wish I didn't join. I wish I waited 10 seconds.
Aww.
Wait, why?
We got hit with the ad.
But no, but he says he wished he waited 10 seconds. You would have been hit with the ad anyway.
Right, but the ad covered up the last 10 seconds, so maybe it was because it was a good section of the game.
Maybe,
So then,
yeah. I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls out after me. Oh, because they hate reading the poem. Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, Ideal Head. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her to help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her.
I think you're a little too weird on that.
I reach Sayori's house. I don't expect an answer since he's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in.
Oh, good God.
Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right.
Oh, I'm scared.
Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this.
Oh, you really don't want to enter a room like this, I have a feeling.
Is this kind of a breach of privacy?
I don't like this.
But she really leaves me no choice.
Oh, my heart.
I gently open the door.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And it's like glitching, see? I told you she fucking knows there's a player on the other end. Fuck you, Monica! No. I won't cry. I don't like that.
What the hell? What the hell?
Oh my god, we need to put major content warnings on this. Holy shit!
Is this a nightmare?
I mean, I knew it was coming, but...
It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago.
Tell me you don't understand depression without telling me you don't understand depression.
That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me.
Oof.
I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless?
This isn't about you.
What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her.
Oh.
That's not what Sayori needed at all.
That's a really good point.
Zenrenal says, haha, fun time, let's go. Why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Hi, Sayori3818. Thanks for following the show. Hi. Welcome to the show. Things are about to get fun.
I don't like this!
Sayori3818 says, when I don't feel anything, I still feel an empty void inside of me. It hurts. Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm just skipping through.
She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough.
Is the other save gone? Wait, whoa, we haven't even finished the dialogue of the other one yet.
Just curious, because I can just come right back.
Okay. I knew it.
I can't go back.
I fucking knew it!
I can't go back. Wait.
Dude, you almost hit me in
What?
the face!
Wait! Wait.
It just punished you!
What?
It punished you! There are consequences for your actions!
Get fucked, liar! Haha, fuck you! Are you fucking kidding me?
I did figure she would die either way. There's no right answer. I knew it! I fucking knew it! I knew it! Oh, and the character's just gone, even though it started over. So is this just slowly gonna get rid of every character? Ooh. Ooh.
I hate you, Monica. I hate you.
They said to go back only for mate to make it faster for you?
Dude, they're slowly gonna eliminate every character until it's just her!
Sailor Cinna says, welcome to Act 2, guys.
I don't like this game!
Wait, so we already know Monica.
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, we did know her before. She was really popular.
Yeah.
Ooh. Man, she really said you will be mine. Wait. Am I losing it? Or did she not have a red bow around her neck before?
Oh, I think you're... Yeah, it was red. It wasn't white. I think you're right about
Sayori
that.
wore a red bow.
Yes, Sayori did wear a red bow. That's a good catch. I didn't catch that.
I might, it just might be like...
Zed Reynolds says she did.
Had a red bow? On her neck? Is this the I'm sorry, am I creating a Mandela effect? I didn't mean to. This is what I'm saying!
Wait, I think Zen Reynolds says, I'ma be real. I've never watched Doki Doki Literature Club. You deserve that. I did not deserve that! I just wanted Sayori to be happy!
There's something, Sayori, there's something! Help! Okay, no, don't, because no spoilies, but...
You guys are failing those SAN rolls? SAN rolls? I don't know what that means. Oh my god. I guess I'll check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, FourPlay. Does you know that? It's nothing really, shall we?
I really don't think she did. Are you sure?
The string was always there. Yes. The string tie was around.
Was it always red, though?
Every girl. Yes. That I know for sure. Yes. 1,000,000,000%. They had the string ties.
Then why did you just agree with me a minute ago?
No, I'm talking about the bow on her head.
No, that was always there.
Oh. You sure it was white? I don't know.
Yeah, no, it was always, to me it's a little bluish.
Death XP, you wanted Sayori to be happy. Did you ever think about what she wanted? Selfish. I thought she wanted to be with us!
Like, again...
I was willing to be like, alright, whatever, everyone else. I'll just be with Sayori.
I think that was the problem.
What was I supposed... Those options are terrible!
I fully promise you...
I could have never said that to her.
It seems
never.
it would have ended both ways. I understand.
Death XP, you wanted her to be the way you wanted her to be. I just wanted her to live! Oh my god. Liar! You motherfuckers.
But I will say this is I had a feeling you were gonna end up going with that one because I was like, this is not unlike you to be like, I will just make somebody else happy. It's fine.
And I brought a guest with me. Why did that just happen? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. I can't even voice act anymore, man. Ugh.
I don't even know what y'all are talking about in chat anymore.
Yuri's the vice president.
She's next. That's why I remember it showed Yuri at the end with Monica after Sayori is gone. She's next.
God.
This doesn't feel like a nice time to go fucking,
Sailor Cinna says, may I say something about that part of the game since it's already passed?
That's fine.
I don't know. Maybe. Fuck.
It's fine. There is no going back.
Oh my god.
Fuck you, Monica.
What the fuck?
Plot twist, it's Natsuki. No, but she said, I'm telling you, she said way too many meta things. Like, she knows there's a player on the other end of this, and then she corrupted the fucking files because she's a piece of shit.
I hate that reminder. Can you fast pass this day, please? That paper is a bad feeling. Paper? What paper?
I don't know. Holy shit! Ooh, I just got chills.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the fuck? I don't like this game! Wait a second.
What?
No, I'm like, now I'm getting nervous about these now. Like, someone's gonna fucking jump off a thing, aren't they?
I didn't even
Sayori, look away!
Oh no, you saw it. Oh, that's fun.
That is super fucked. I love how some of us are all experiencing this for the first time, because, like, what the fucking fuck? I don't want to voice act you anymore. At first I was like, haha, she's so manipulative, I'm gonna just read this super manipulatively. But, like, fuck you! You green-eyed bitch!
Sailor Cinna says, so like no matter what you do, that will always be the result. Doesn't matter who you go for or what you choose, anything. That's the only result with slightly different dialogue.
Okay, thank you for confirming.
So, yeah.
That's what I assumed.
They have to die.
I guess, like, like I said, I said before you chose, I was like, I don't think it's really gonna matter. I think especially because Monica said, basically, something implying, like, from where she left off that sentence, like, Monica said she would be better off gone. That's basically, what are you looking at now?
That chair wasn't there before. They would have used that chair to pick up Natsuki's manga before. But instead they used a rolling chair. Remember that?
Yeah, that's
that chair,
probably
that
a
chair.
reminder of...
She used it to hang herself.
Fuck you, bitch.
Well, that was your luck. Anyway, let's keep going, please. Oh my god. Well, should we just save for the night?
This doesn't feel good to end this way!
How dare it corrupt my load?
Yeah, but that makes you feel the impacts of your decisions.
It's so fucked. That's so fucked. That is so fucked.
And she put that up. She put it up. She did it. Oh, the main menu is also cursed?
What? What? What do you mean it's cursed?
What did you just do? Ah! See, she's... Now it's just the three girls over where Sayori was.
Most of it is Monaco.
I wonder why.
Oh my god.
Also, you didn't... I think we'll have to go through that second day again because you didn't save.
That was good, that was good.
You sure?
Yeah. What the fuck?
I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, see.
Sailor Cinna says, I'm gonna send you guys a mush blob on Twitter later. Thank you. I think
Thank you.
I would love a mush blob to hold right now. I'm
Fucking-
very upset.
Fucking need it. Zen Reno, what are you talking about? It has all the girls, all three of them.
Fuck you!
What the shit, man? What the fucking shit? That's so upsetting. Oh. God damn. Okay. Well, folks,
Fuck Monica, and good night.
it has been a very fun stream, everyone. Well,
I'm upset!
thank you everyone for tuning in to tonight's stream. For those of you who are new to this stream, we are FourPlay stream. We are four best friends who play games, shoot the shit, and play and tell great stories along the way. Normally we play D&D. We're playing Curse of Strahd, a D&D campaign. It's awesome. It's cool. That's what we normally play. We'll be back. We only stream once a week, every Friday at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. So next week, a week from today, we'll be playing Curse of Strahd. Tune in for that.
Where we're probably also gonna have a horrible time.
Mush Blob has been sent. Let's see. Sayori3818 says, "Did we scared you?" I'm just like.
I'm empty inside. This is horrible.
Mush Blob cheers you up. Let's see this. This better not be some, like, Sayori shit. Oh.
Aww. Thank you, Mush Blob, for the little pom-pom. It's adorable.
It's actually pretty cute.
I needed that.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Mush Blob. That was very, very sweet of you.
Sayori said Monica's not here because she's on another stream, sadly. That's okay, I was saying lots of mean things to her and she scares me, so.
Okay. Well, it would be
Not for real, for real. You get me. You
yeah,
get it.
it would be cool to finish this game sooner than like a month from now. So
But
maybe we'll see if we can
for spooky season,
yeah, we can fit this in at some point later. That'd be cool. We'll see. We'll see as time permits. This has been really fun though. I really like this game so far. This is really fun.
I have a really hard time saying I like it because that just made me very upset.
No,
But
I think it's super fun.
for the all intended purposes, the story has been very well executed. I just don't like things making me feel bad things.
Sayori 3818 says 3 more hours. No. But thank you. Okay. He cheers you on with his pom pom. Thank you, Sailor Sinnoh.
Tell Mushblob I love him very much, and that his pom pom was wonderful, and I hope he gets a nice eep and has sweet dreams and doesn't ever know what happens in this game.
Okay.
Okay, good night,
Well,
guys.
with that being said, thank you for tuning in, everyone. We will see you all next week with Curse of Strahd. And if you would like to see more Doki Doki content, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Where
Mushblob loves me too.
Yes. We are also, we upload all of our content on YouTube. We catalog it all. Subscribe. It's FourPlay Stream. Go to our fucking links. Click on our Instagram. Follow us on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Email us at fourplaystream@gmail.com. And yeah, if you would like more content, follow us. Otherwise, you're banned.
Alright, everybody. Seriously, have a good rest of your weekend. Stay safe. This game got very heavy very quick, so if anyone is feeling any particular kind of way, any heavy feelings, go take care of yourself and do something fun. Get some ice cream like Sailor Sinnoh did. Something. This was a lot. So,
Good night.
yeah. But,
Bye-bye.
oh yeah. Wait, where's the...
Bye-bye.